Testing. Check 1 2 1 2. Do you read me? Awesome.
Welcome to Freeman Field for today's Liberty League crossover matchup between the Ithaca Bombers and the Vassar Brewers as we are underway with strike one. Colin Lehner on the mound for the Bombers, the ace. He gets the ball in this first game of the Liberty League crossover series and gets a swing and a miss there, and he's quickly ahead 0-2. Ray, a perfect day for baseball, 76 degrees, the sun is out, and postseason play is officially underway as the 0-2 misses outside. It's 1-2.
Yeah, Dan, it's such a beautiful day out. You got the great view of Cayuga Lake here in the background at Valcente Field. Couldn't ask for a better day for baseball.
Couldn't ask for a better pitcher on the mound if you're the Ithaca Bombers. Colin Lehner delivers the 1-2, misses 2-2. Although Lehner, another spectacular season for him, leads the Liberty League in wins, first in innings pitched, third in strikeouts, but his last game versus Vassar, season high 8 runs, even though it was his only outing, without a walk. The 2-2 on the way to Birch Herring Jackson. Misses outside. Herring Jackson batting .259 on the season without a home run. He's driven in 3. He'll get things started for the Brewers, who were spectacular the last time they were here on Freeman Field. The 3-2 pitch on the way is fouled back, and Herring Jackson takes a tumble. So a good at-bat here, 7th pitch coming up. Herring Jackson's trying to get something started for the Brewers. The 3-2. Misses down and away. Ball 4. Herring Jackson runs to first, clapping his hands towards the dugout, and he draws a leadoff walk. So the Ithaca Bomber defense left to right. It's Luis Fabo, Colin Feeney, and Colin Shashadi. In the infield, Ethan Rothstein at third, Riley Brody at short, Matt Curtis at second, Camden Lady at first, Tyler Puglisi doing the catching for Colin Lehner. As the first pitch shows bunt, lays it down. Rothstein scoops, fires to first, and there's one away. Runner moves up to second.
Yeah, and Dan, we talked about it. This is going to be really the first test for Colin Lehner, especially having one of his worst games of the season last time out against Vassar. This is really going to be the test before you go into the Liberty League, a chance for him to maybe get some confidence back before you have to move into playoff play.
Lehner last time out, 7 shutout innings against Hobart. That was last week. So he's on full rest as he faces the heart of the Hobart order. It's Reed Lepecas. As lines one into right field, that's going to be a base hit. Cut off by Shashadi. Here comes Herring Jackson to the plate. He will score without a throw. And Vassar keeps on doing it. They're up 1-0.
What a great time to take that first pitch and just drive it into that right center gap. You spoke about him being the heart of this offense, the heart of this lineup, and he gets up there and does his thing.
Look at that. They just appealed to third base, and he's out. Herring Jackson missed third base on his way home. Rothstein called for the ball. Lehner threw it. And what a way to start as head coach Blaine Fook is coming out to argue, but to no avail. And a run off the board for Vassar. What a huge momentum play that is. So now instead of a 1-0 score, with a 1 out, it's 2 outs, runner on first for Jack Silvera, who takes a pitch on the outside corner, strike 1. What a play. I mean, for Rothstein even to realize that he missed third base, everyone's eyes were on the ball in right field. The 0-1 is cut on a miss. Good off-speed pitch there by Lehner. It's 0-2.
That's what you got to expect, though, out of Ethan Rothstein there. He's played a great hot corner all season, and for him to have that awareness, the senior, making some veteran moves out there.
0-2 pitch throw over, close, but not in time. So Lehner has allowed 1 walk, another hard hit ball. So Vassar picking up where they left off last time, but a run wiped off the board. The 0-2 pitch to Jack Silvera and another throw over. This one even closer, but not in time. Silvera hitting .320 on the season. leads the team with 3 home runs and 26 RBIs. The tall righty peers in. The 0-2 on the way. Breaking ball just missed outside. Ithaca bench wanted it, but it's going to be 1-2.
Yeah, that one was really tight on the corner. It looked like Silvera wanted it in the box too, but manages to lay off.
Silvera, that wide open stance from the right side. The 1-2 pitch. Ground ball to short. Riley in the hole. It gets by him. Off his glove, kicks into left field. Wide turn there by Lepecas, but he'll go back to second with a slide. So 2 straight hits sandwiching that illegal touching at third base, whatever you want to call it. And Vassar trying to get something going. Brody has played a lot of second base this season and throughout his Ithaca career, but over at shortstop, got a glove on it but couldn't make the play. So that'll bring up Daniel Laderman, the left fielder. As the first pitch by Lehner catches the outside corner, strike 1.
And Dan, for this Bombers team, really early on in the season, part of the big problem why they struggled was those errors in the infield. So to see Brody there at shortstop, he has a big position to fill.
Ithaca 7th in the Liberty League in fielding percentage as the 0-1 is fouled back there at .960 last year, although this year they're down to .944, although the defense has been stabilized over these last couple weeks. So Lehner once again ahead 0-2. He's thrown a lot of strikes this inning after the leadoff walk. Looks back at second and delivers. High fastball misses, 1-2. Lehner batting .237 on the season with a home run, 19 driven in. Lehner comes set. The 1-2 pitch is flied into center field. Feeney started back, comes in, makes a nice running catch, and that'll retire the side. So no runs, 2 hits, 1 walk, 1 missed touched base. And after the end of an eventful top of the first, it's still 0-0. Bombers coming to bat.
A great start, though, for Vassar in their offense to get a little confidence early on. Obviously, missing third base, that's not something you see happen very often, maybe a fluke play for them. But for them to get some base knocks off of Lehner this early on, if you're the Bombers, you got to get your offense going right off the jump.
So here will be the Bombers lineup. They've sort of stabilized into a routine starting 9 over these last couple weeks. Colin Shashadi will lead off playing right field. Colin Feeney batted second. Luis Fabo is batting third. Camden Laney, the first baseman, batting cleanup. Ethan McDonough back in there. He will be DHing. Tyler Puglisi is catching. Batting 7th is Matt Curtis, the second baseman. Batting 8th is Ethan Rothstein, the third baseman. And batting 9th is Riley Brody, the shortstop. On the mound, they will be facing Pat Kerrigan, the junior righty from Jameson, Pennsylvania. So Kerrigan gets the ball in game 1. Last time out versus Ithaca, 5 innings, 4 hits, 4 runs, all of them earned, and he struck out 9, and that's not something you see out of this Ithaca Bombers offense. They take their walks, but they don't strike out that much. So we'll see if they can put a little bit more contact on it in their second time around versus Kerrigan.
Yeah, Ithaca, a team that is first in the Liberty League in bases on balls, so they're good at working the count. They like to pick their pitches, and that was not something they did last time. See if they can make the adjustment this time around, especially in the divisional playoffs.
So here comes Colin Shashadi, walking up to lose yourself, and he sort of found himself over the last couple weeks. 4 for 5 last week on senior day with a home run, his first of the year, as he takes ball 1. The Vassar defense, Laderman, Bergman, and Lepecas left to right. Silvera, Kaplan, Moore, third and short, as Shashadi lifts one into routine center field, and there is Bergman putting it away, and there's 1 away. Herring Jackson at second, Greenhart at first, Milano behind the plate, doing the catching for Kerrigan. As here comes Colin Feeney, the center fielder, had a nice running play in the top of the first to retire the side. And shows bunt and takes it low, ball one. Feeney, the junior captain, a tremendous season. 350 batting average, 483 on base, and he's stolen 15 bags. So a guy you want to keep off base. And that's not the way to do it, falling behind 2-0. Feeney shows bunt again. Or fake slaps it. He was running up in the box, but all for naught. He takes strike one. Feeney really the spark plug of this Ithaca offense all season long. And he takes one inside, 3-1. And it's because he does stuff like that. Very patient approach, very patient hitter. And he gets ahead in the count. And he's even got a little bit of pop with those 2 home runs. So 3-1 to Colin Feeney. Takes it up and away, ball 4. So the first base runner of the day for the Bombers. Colin Feeney is aboard for Luis Fabo, who, big storyline, sort of a subplot of this game. He's just 1 hit away from the program record of 220 hits. He's at 219 right now.
Yeah, Rothstein, the senior, just doing absolute work at the plate. He's been doing it all season long and apparently his whole career, Dan.
As Fabo gets jammed and lifts a soft pop-up out of play, it's strike one. Fabo 321, 438, 482, 3 home runs and 30 RBIs. A little bit down numbers from last season, but still a very productive hitter. The 0-1, breaking ball in the dirt, ball 1. Good stop there by Milano to keep Feeney and his wheels at first base.
Yeah, Milano's lucky that one stayed in front of him. A good block, way to be on your toes there, and Feeney stays at first.
Feeney leads off first, throw over. Ooh, that's close, but not in time. Feeney was leaning a little bit there, but gets back with a dive. See if Ithaca wants to try something here, get a little offense going in the first with speed at the plate and a contact hitter. Sorry, speed at first base and a contact hitter at the plate as Fabo takes a strike, curveball in there for strike 2. Kerrigan throws over again, and Feeney again back with a dive. So Kerrigan keeping Feeney close. Fabo up the plate. It will be Camden Laney on deck. Heart of the Ithaca order, trying to get something started in a 0-0 ball game. The 1-2 pitch, breaking ball. Fabo thought about it, but holds off, and the count is even, 2-2. So here comes the 2-2 pitch. He goes, and a perfectly executed hit and run right through the right side. Feeney will go first to third. Fabo has now tied the program record, his 220th hit. And it'll set up runners on the corners for Camden Laney.
And that's what you got to expect out of Luis Fabo, right? He's going to put the ball in play. He's going to get Feeney around for extra bases, and he's going to give you a runner in scoring position.
So you could not have drawn that hit and run up any better. Right through the vacated right side as Laney cuts on and miss strike 1. Herring Jackson went over to cover, and by the time he realized a ball was coming his way, it was all for naught. So Camden Laney with that high Kevin Youkilis-esque batting stance as the pitch gets away from the catcher Milano. Here comes Feeney to score. It's 1-0 Bombers, and Fabo's up to second.
An untimely error there, untimely wild pitch, because if Feeney's on third base, he's scoring every time if that ball gets by you.
So the Bombers take a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the first on a wild pitch as the 1-1 to Laney misses upstairs, 2-1. Camden Laney has done a great job filling in for Ryan Lobsher. 359 batting average, a pair of home runs, really stabilizing the middle of the batting order for the Bombers. 2-1 pitch, breaking ball out on his front foot, rolled foul down the first base line.
Notable to mention, though, Dan, that Logan Scully, he's not in the lineup, and he's had 5 home runs over the past 5 games. So a big hitter missing out of this Bombers lineup. We'll see if it works out well for them.
2-2 pitch on the way. Just misses. The count is full. Logan Scully has done DHing duties the last week, but Ethan McDonough back in there. He's batting next. So another payoff pitch coming. 3-2 pitch, curveball fouled off. And the last 3 hitters have really made Kerrigan work. Feeney drew the walk. Fabo worked along at bat before singling. And now Camden Laney will see his 6th pitch of the at-bat. Excuse me, 7th pitch, actually. The 3-2 pitch. And that misses outside, ball 4. Second walk of the inning. And it'll put runners on first and second. And here comes Ethan McDonough.
And that's all you can ask out of your hitters, right? Working the count, getting some foul balls in there, making the pitcher work on that other side, want to wear him down as quickly as possible.
So here comes Ethan McDonough. Great story for the Bombers. One of the feel-good stories as he takes the breaking ball outside 1-0. Missed much of the last 2 seasons with injuries, has come back, played sort of everywhere, and batted .333 with a .462 on-base percentage. Been a key member of this lineup. The 1-0, he bunts it down the third base line. It's an absolute booty, and he will beat it out without a throw. Ethan McDonough lays one down. Third baseman was playing back, and Silvera had no chance to throw out the speedy McDonough.
What a perfectly placed bunt. He pulls it around right at the last second. Nobody's anticipating that, and now you got bases juice.
So here comes one of the Bombers' hottest hitters with the bases loaded, Tyler Puglisi. 3 hits in each of his last 2 games. He's up to .323 on the season. As he takes a breaking ball in there for strike 1. These Ithaca catchers, Scully, Puglisi, Dodabo, they have all been not just productive behind the plate, but at it too. 0-1 pitch on the way. Breaking ball cut on a miss. It's 0-2.
Yeah, and talking about those catchers, being able to have that versatility to be able to pull whoever you need out of your pocket whenever you need it, that's a big asset.
The 0-2 pitch on the way. Breaking ball tapped right back to the mound. Runner on third doesn't even run, but it doesn't matter. Oh, it's off the runner. A surefire double play goes awry, and actually they're going to call him out. They're going to say that Puglisi was in the baseline, and a run is off the board for the Bombers, just like the Brewers in the top of the first. And an inning-ending double play. That will do it for the bottom of the first. A strange first inning. We'll have more on that play later, but for now, the Bombers take a 1-0 lead into the top of the second.
Tyler Puglisi, he was pretty fired up about that one. You could see him yelling at the umpire all the way into the dugout, not happy with the way that one ended out.
One of the most intricate rules in baseball, the baseline rule. It's really up to the interpretation of the umpire, feels like, most of the time. And just a weird play all around. First, there was an 0-2 check swing by Puglisi. Good job to put it in play. The runner on third, Fabo, did not even break towards the plate, even though it was chopped on the ground, almost like he wasn't even paying attention. And then Fabo, of course, getting hit with the ball. He would have been out by about 5 feet. Said it started trickling down the first base line, but before the Bombers could even think about tacking on any additional runs, the home plate umpire very decisively said he was in the baseline. So runs wiped off the board for both the Brewers in the top half and the Bombers in the bottom half. And after all that, the Bombers are up 1-0. One of the most eventful innings you'll ever see, Ray.
One of the most eventful first innings you'll ever see, and that's what you got to love about college baseball. Lots of offense, lots of good defensive plays as well, but just some crazy action that happens here and there.
So as usually happens in baseball, the guy who made the play will lead off the next inning. That's what Phil Rizzuto also always said. And it will be Mark Milano, the catcher. And we got a lot of good hitting catchers here because Mark Milano is hitting .330 on the season, batting in the 6th hole. today, and he takes strike one. 0-1. And the 0-1 pitch is lined into right field, base hit. Shishadi will cut it off, but it's a leadoff single for Mark Milano. So let's talk a little bit about these Vassar Brewers, because they come into this crossover series with a 12-19 record, although they are 7-7 in Liberty League play. And that includes 2 wins right here on April 12th, as the first pitch is squared but fouled off 0-1.
Yeah, not something if you're the Bombers you were really expecting to happen. This is one of the, mid-tier teams in the Liberty League. You're at the top of the West Division, and the Brewers come in here and beat you in your own barn.
In your own barn, indeed, as Rothstein creeps in looking for the bunt, but it's a called strike. It's 0-2. Michael Lee batting .403 on the season in limited action, a home run and 5 RBIs. As Wayner delivers the 0-2 pitch, is flied into right center field. Shishadi moving over, but it will be Feeney calling him off. And there's one away. So here comes Nick Greenhart. Which sounds like Greenhart if I had a Boston accent.
We're always talking about how to say players' names before the broadcasts and such, and that was one, you got to have some fun with it. You got to use your memorization tools.
Greenhart trying to have some fun with that pitch. Swings through a breaking ball in the dirt. 0-1, batting .214 on the season, but he will take his walks. There's a .365 on base percentage. The 0-1 misses outside, 1-1. And for the Bombers, last season they actually lost the final regular season game at home to Hobart before turning things on in the postseason. They said that was sort of a galvanizing point for them. And this season they come in to the crossover series on a 7-game win streak. The 1-1 pitch is popped over towards the first base side. Does Laney have room? Yes, he does. Makes the play over by the dugout, and there's 2 away.
Gotta admire what Lehner's done in these first couple innings as well. Looks really strong out there on the mound, really confident, as he should be. The last 4 starts he's made have been 4 wins. In his last 6 starts, he's had 4 wins. So gotta feel good if you're Colin Lehner right now.
As the first pitch misses up and in, backs off Finn Kaplan-Moore, the shortstop, 1-0. Lehner is just indicative of this entire Ithaca Bombers staff, which has a heavy lead in terms of bases on balls, as that one hit him. So we're talking about walks, but how about the hit by pitch? Something you absolutely don't want to do is hit the number 9 hitter. And the lineup will turn over for Birch Herring Jackson. So what I was going to say before I was rudely interrupted and sort of contradicted is that the Bombers have the least walks in the Liberty League, 117. As the first pitch misses, ball 1. Puglisi trying to calm his pitcher down, saying, hey, stop overthrowing. But that's just over 3 walks a game, which is really an incredible display of control. 1-0 is cut on and missed, strike 1 by Herring Jackson, who led off the game with a walk, but missed touching third base on what would have gave the Brewers an early 1-0 lead. The 1-1 pitch, fastball poured in there, strike 2.
Dan, talking about this pitching staff coming into the season, the Bombers team wasn't really sure who was going to stand out, and they faced some adversity. I mean, Jack Coiler being out of this lineup for a very long time as well. You lose Kyle Lambert, who was kind of your ace last year, but they've done an incredible job so far, aside from those first couple games.
This count moves to 2-2 after a breaking ball misses outside. So Herring Jackson making Lehner work once again. First and second, 2 outs, 2-2 pitch on the way. Is flied into medium deep center field. Here comes Shashadi, actually, the right fielder calling off Feeney and making the play to retire the side. So 1 hit, no runs, 2 men left on base. We go to the bottom of the second. It's 1-0 Bombers.
You know, Dan, we were talking before the game, and our SID, Frank Myra, was talking about how, this is perfect baseball weather to start, grilling some hot dogs, maybe putting some burgers out there on the grill. We're nearing lunchtime. You're starting to get hungry. And this sunshine is really beaten down in Ithaca. We've had months and months of cold, miserable weather, and now we get a week of sunshine. Tomorrow it's supposed to be rainy, but couldn't ask for a better day to play some baseball, especially playoff baseball here on the South Hill.
Absolutely. This game was actually supposed to be on Saturday. They moved it to Friday due to the forecast, even though the weather app is famously wrong a not insignificant amount of the time. But yeah, Frank's exactly right. Last week we had the senior day and grilling up some hot dogs in between games of a doubleheader, and they had more time than they thought because of the 3-hour rain delay. Knock on table, no rain delay today. Some clouds in the sky, but nothing too ominous, as we'll have a doubleheader today to kick off the crossover series to determine seeding in the Liberty League playoffs. Last year, the Bombers took 2 out of 3 in a very contentious Liberty League crossover series during the 4 seed, ultimately winning the Liberty League's postseason play last year. So it'll be Matt Curtis leading things off, takes the ball outside, 1-0. Curtis, a little bit of an everyman for the Bombers. He'll play pretty much every position, but it's sort of settled into second base here recently. 1-0 to Curtis. Fastball poured in there, 1-1. It'll be Curtis, Rothstein, and Brody, 7, 8, 9. Try to tack on some more runs to this Bomber lead. 1-1 pitch. Misses upstairs. 2-1. Curtis batting .309 on the season, a home run, and 36 RBIs. 2-1 pitch. Flied down the right field line. Moving over is Lepekas. He won't have a play. 2-2. You talked about some of the turnover and injuries with the Ithaca pitching staff, but the same thing could be said about the infield. Connor Peterson, Riley Brody actually left last game, but he appears to be okay. Rothstein missed some time. 2-2 is caught on and missed. Strike 3, first strikeout of the day for Kerrigan. Made Curtis look silly, and there's 1 away.
Yeah, even missing your first baseman
Exactly.
in Ryan Lobster. This is a Ithaca lineup that's had to make a ton of adjustments and has seen some people really step up and play those big innings.
So one of those injured players who has returned is Ethan Rothstein. Bit of a down season for him after Liberty League first team honors in 2023. About a .310, but his home run total is down from 8 to 1. As he waves through a breaking ball, it's 0-2. And that's something to be said about this entire Ithaca offense, just not as explosive as they were last season. Still very good, but whether you want to look at batting average, as the 0-2 misses upstairs, from 338 down to 298, they've scored over 100 less runs than they did last season, albeit in fewer games. On base percentage is down, slugging percentage down from 500 to 436 as Rothstein hits a little nubber to the mound. Nobody's covering first, and he'll beat it out. Greenhot went over to try and field the ball. Kerrigan was able actually to get over, but nobody was covering first. They sort of looked at each other, and by the time they figured it all out, Rothstein had run through the first base bag. It's got to feel good about as a hitter. Rothstein hit one about 25 miles an hour. Wouldn't have broken through a window, but gets him on the board. He's 1 for 1 on the day. So here comes Riley Brody. takes one down and in. Ball one, moved his feet. Brody batting only .232, but leads the team with 4 home runs. It's the 1-0 on the way. This is upstairs, up 2-0. So Rothstein at first, 1 away. 2-0 count to Brody with the Bombers leading 1-0 here in the bottom of the second. Kerrigan delivers, shows bunt, but takes strike one. It's 2-1 on Brody. You know, you expect to see a little bit more of that. We already saw a couple bunts today, one sacrifice and one for a hit. Got to be playing small ball in the postseason. 2-1 pitch, misses down and in, 3-1.
And with this Bombers team, too, when you have all that speed on your side, when you have athletes who can be out there and beat out players and beat out throws, you got to use that to your advantage.
3-1 pitch, Brody cuts on and missed, strike two. So full count, 1 out. Good time to send the runner Rothstein at first, not one of their premier base stealers. Top of the order coming up, Colin Shashadi, who flew out to center his first time up. 3-2 pitch on the way. There goes Rothstein, and Brody just able to fist it foul. A knee buckling breaking ball, but Brody stays alive. Here comes the 7th pitch of the at-bat. Rothstein taking the slow jog to first. After attempting to steal second, he got a good jump there. 3-2, 1 away. Rothstein at first. Here comes the pitch. Rothstein goes again. Brody going to pop it up. Shallow center field. Here comes Bergman. It's going to drop in the Bermuda Triangle. Rothstein held up, but he was able to take second on the second weak hit of the inning by the Ithaca Bombers. And that's just a killer if you're a pitcher. 7, 8, 9 hitters. You strike out the 7 hitter, then 2 weak hits that combined wouldn't have gotten a speeding ticket. And instead, you got into a pickle here with the top of the order coming up. Shashadi takes one up and in, ball one. It glances off the glove of Milano, and both runners will will move up.
Can't let this Bombers team have extra bases. You know this offense is potent. You know this is a team that's going to put hits up on the board and runs up on the board. To have those errors is just not something you can do against a Bomber team, especially if you want to move on into the Liberty League playoffs.
So here comes a mound visit. I don't know if they're going to rule that last one a passed ball or a wild pitch. Was up and in, but did catch some glove. There's a meeting of the minds on the mound, trying to figure out how to get out of this mess. Pat Kerrigan, 6.19 ERA and 8 starts. He has struck out nearly a batter an inning, but those walks, 20 in 36 innings, has given him some trouble. Really, this whole Vassar pitching staff has had their struggles this year. They have a 7.39 ERA. As Shashadi lines one right at third, a sprawling play there by Silvera. And Shashadi hit a bullet, but he's not going to get rewarded for it. And there's 2 away. That ball almost took Silvera with him.
It's called the hot corner for a reason there. Got to have the awareness, and Silvera, with the quick hands, manages to get a glove on that.
It's the first pitch to Feeney. Misses up and away, ball one. You got to love that about baseball. 2 weak hits. And then Shashadi hits one probably harder than both of them combined. And he's going back to the dugout. As Feeney takes one down and in, it's 2-0. Wonder if this is a pitch around him situation. Feeney drew a walk his first time up, but then you have the guy looking to set a program record in hits on deck. 2-0 pitch. Glances off the glove of the catcher Milano, who's had a tough one back there. It's 3-0.
And you got to love the communication out of the Bombers offense as Fabo stands in the box and tells his runner on third, hey, hold up, don't come home.
Second and third, 2 outs, 1-0 Bombers here in the bottom of the second. And it's going to be another walk, this time of the 4-pitch variety. And that will load the bases for Lou Fabo. Talked about those walks with Kerrigan. Now 3 of them in the first inning and 2/3. And he has his work cut out for him. Although he does have the platoon advantage, which he didn't have with Feeney. First pitch on the way, breaking ball, buckles the knees at strike 1.
Really great movement out of that pitch, comes all the way from out of the zone into the zone. Good movement.
Lou Fabo looking to extend the Bomber lead. Another breaking ball, another strike. It's 0-2. Fabo single to right his first time up on that hit and run, which led to the first Bomber run of the day on a wild pitch. The 0-2 on the way, and Fabo cuts on and miss. That will retire the side. A 3-pitch strikeout there by Kerrigan to get out of a huge jam. So 2 hits, no runs, 3 men left on base. We'll head to the top of the third. It's 1-0 Bombers.
The second inning in a row for the Bombers that they've had 3 left on base. Kerrigan being able to get them out of these jams and relying on his defense. That's proved to be helpful so far, but when you look down the line and you got to say, okay, when my pitcher, he gets a little bit exhausted, what are those situations going to look like in latter innings?
The Bombers putting up heavy threats in each of the first 2 innings, but only 1 run to show for it. And for Vassar, they have also put pressure on the opposing pitcher. 2 guys on in each of the first 2 innings, but no runs to show for it. Of course, they should have one if you were just joining us. Birch Herring Jackson missed third base coming home. There wasn't even a play at the plate. The Bombers appealed. They won the appeal. And the Brewers remain scoreless. So this is a good time for the Brewers to get something going. The 2, 3, 4 hitters, Bergman, Lepecas, and Silvera. As here comes Jensen Bergman, who successfully laid down a sacrifice bunt his first time up. No sack bunt here leading off the inning, as the first pitch is in there for strike 1. The 1 pitch on the way is grounded to second. Easy play for Curtis. He'll throw him out, and there's 1 away. So that's got to feel good for Lehner after 2 difficult innings. He gets a 2-pitch ground out to the number 2 hitter, and he'll face Reed Lepecas, the Brewers' best hitter, with nobody on.
Yeah, aside from that small streak of high balls in a row, he's looked pretty comfortable on the mound, delivering the high fastball on the first pitch at seemingly a strike every time.
Lepecas takes 1 in there for strike 1. He showed bunt but pulled back. Lepecas singled to right field his last time up, and he'll take another 1 in there for strike 2. So Lehner 4 pitches, 4 strikes to begin his 3rd inning of work. Looking much more comfortable than his last time versus the Brewers, where he gave up a season-high 8 runs. The 0-2 pitch is lined into right field again, but this time right there at Shashadi. A little juggle there, but he hangs on, and there's 2 away. So Shashadi giveth and taketh away. He got a 2-run single stolen from him when third baseman Silvera made a sprawling grab, but this time he returns the favor on a hard liner by Reed Lepecas. Speaking of Silvera, here he comes. Jack Silvera, single to left his first time up by the sprawling reach of Riley Brody, and he'll cut on and miss for strike 1. So Lehner pouring in the strikes. In 8 innings of work against the Brewers, he has not walked a batter. 0-1 pitch, quick pitch, and it works. Late cut there by Silvera. It's 0-2. So here we go. Keeping up the pace. The 0-2 pitch. Misses upstairs 1-2. His first ball of the inning. Lehner, one of the premier strikeout pitchers in the Liberty League, looking for his first. And he won't get it here as Silvera fouls one back. Top of the third, 2 outs, nobody on, 1-0 Bombers here on the Bomber Radio Network. No runs, 3 hits for the Brewers, 1 run, 4 hits for the Bombers. Brewers and Bombers. The Liberty League crossover series, the 1-2 is grounded to short. Same spot and same result. Another C&I single by Silvera, and that'll keep the inning going.
Hey, if it works once, do it again. He puts it in that same hole where Brody just out of his reach. He dives for that one, but he was almost seemingly over the ball at that point. I think he maybe overreached for that one.
So I'll bring up Daniel Laderman. Flew out to center to end the Brewer threat in the top of the first, and he'll take a strike right there. It's 0-1. 4th hit of the game for the Brewers, but nothing cashed in so far. 0-1 pitch is chopped right at the plate, but it'll roll foul. It's 0-2. Collier just Lehner pouring in the strikes. He's thrown just 1 ball in the inning. 0-2 by Lehner. Is lined into right field. Shashadi moving over. He won't get this one. It's going to fall for a base hit. Silvera going first to third. And another threat brewing for the Brewers. First and third, 2 outs.
I knew there was a Brewers joke coming, Dan.
It was requested by our radio director, Jeremy Menard. Just waiting for the right moment, although we've had 3 rallies for the Brewers right now, so far in this game. So that'll bring up Mark Milano, who led off the top of the second with a single. A lot of work out there for Shashadi and right. The first pitch off speed in there for strike 1. Brewers doing a good job taking what Lehner's giving them and going the other way, wearing out Shashadi in right field. The 0-1 pitch is flied into left field this time. In comes the left fielder Fabo to make a diving catch, and that will retire the side. So another squandered opportunity by the Vassar Brewers. No runs, 2 hits, 2 men left on base. We go to the bottom of the third, it's 1-0. And what a play there by Fabo. They say the hardest ball is the one hit right at you. And we saw Fabo freeze a little bit in left field, but coming on to make a diving catch to save 1 run and possibly more if that one scoots by him.
And hey, normally on the South Hill, there's a little bit of wind out here. We're right next to a lake, and it's blowing here or there. Right there, the air was completely dead. Fabo maybe hesitated a little, thinking that was going to go somewhere, thinking maybe he had a little bit more time to react. Lucky enough, he gets there in time and makes the diving catch.
So it's sort of a side plot to this one. You look up at the scoreboard, it's 1-0 headed into the bottom of the third, but Lehner, he's not fooling anybody right now. No strikeouts, 5 hits. He's been very fortunate to have the shutout going. And that last inning, 2 rockets, 1 at Shashadi, 1 at Fabo, and 2 other hits that were hit hard. So 4 consecutive hard hit balls against him. No, he's only walked 1. He has hit a batter, so the control has been there, but once again, not fooling anybody.
Quite the opposite story, though, for the Bombers. Those little dink hits have seemed to kind of get them by, and they've been able to pick up some extra bases even because of them.
So here comes Camden Laney to lead things off, the cleanup hitter, batting .359. Drew a walk his first time up, and the question we all wanted to be answered has been answered. Even on a hot day like this, he's wearing the sweatshirt under the jersey, a signature look for him as he takes one on the outside corner for strike 1.
That's a bold move, Cotton. That's all I gotta say, Dan.
Yeah, he's an interesting guy. As a breaking ball in the dirt 1-1. He's got that high batting stance. He's got the sweatshirt under the jersey. You will remember when you see Camden Laney when you go to the ballpark.
Hey, to each their own. To each their own. It definitely wouldn't be the look I go for, but
1-1 is lined into right field. That's going to be a base hit. Laney keeps on swinging the bat well. He has a leadoff single, the 5th of the day for the Bombers. And I'll bring up Ethan McDonough. What a luxury it is for a team when you have one of your best hitters in Lobster go down for a bit, and you can just call on another hot-hitting left-handed first baseman and just effectively take a spot right in the lineup as McDonough takes one outside 1-0. McDonough reached on a bunt single last time. See Silvera play on the edge of the grass, perhaps looking for another one. The 1-0. Up and in 2-0. Watch your lips as that ball actually scoots off the glove of Silvera. Another one he might have been able to have, but nevertheless, Laney moves up to second. So 3 wild pitches so far. I actually don't know how they scored it, but whether it was a wild pitch or a pass ball, but nevertheless, 3 pitches that have allowed Bomber runners to move up so far. 2-0, McDonough showing bunt, pulls back, it's 3-0. Another one that glances off the glove of Silvera. He's having a tough time catching the ball here. Just not really what you want from a catcher.
Definitely not.
It's in the name.
Yeah, it really is. No, the sun's not in his eyes. There's really no wind blowing into his face. No excuses back there behind the plate.
3-0 pitch to McDonough is outside, apparently, ball 4. So he's on base for the second time. First and second, nobody out. And here comes Tyler Puglisi. And you just feel with all this traffic on the bases, somebody's going to break through, whether it be the Brewers or the Bombers. And another great opportunity for Ithaca right here. Up 1-0, 2 on, nobody out. Tyler Puglisi at the plate. This is his second big opportunity because in the first, he had the old 1-2-3 double play. One of my favorite plays to score. Actually hit him on his way to first to add insult to injury. Or maybe injury to insult. Nevertheless, he takes a breaking ball in the dirt, 1-0.
Definitely not looking to do that this time. Wants to get on base safe and sound, not put himself in a situation where he has to work for that base.
The 1-0. Breaking ball in there, 1-1. So we've seen a lot today when Kerrigan's in trouble, he will go to that breaking ball. He threw 3 of them to Fabo. And last time up, he threw, I believe, 3 of them to Puglisi with the bases loaded and 1 away. Inside move there, but no throw to second base. It's 1-1. And what do we got there? They're going to call it 2-1. And is that an illegal step off? I'm not really sure what happened there, but it'll be the second ball. And there's the third one. Breaking ball on the plate. Throw to third is not in time. So a stolen base there for Laney. Great pitch to run on. A breaking ball in the other batter's box. And though Milano made a good stop, no chance to get Laney.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, great awareness there on second base to see that ball in the other box and to be able to read that so well.
Well, that's sort of what happens when a pitcher throws so many breaking balls in a row. You sort of get a feel and an opportunity to run. And there's another walk there. Back-to-back walks, bases loaded, nobody out. So make that 5 walks through 2+ innings. 5 walks, 5 hits. Bombers have all sorts of traffic. Reminds me of the old Garden State Parkway. The first pitch. Breaking ball in there, strike 1. And it does something to a pitcher when, with the struggles that Milano has had behind the plate, to keep throwing these breaking balls, I mean, it's got to be sort of a show of confidence. And there's another breaking ball that's blocked 1-1.
But seemingly so, this is something that Kerrigan likes to do. He likes to have the bases loaded. He likes that force-out play, and he doesn't mind relying on his defense. He's done that almost 3 times in this game so far.
1-1 pitch on the way. Another off-speed pitch, cut on and missed by Curtis. It's 1-2, who struck out his first time up on a breaking ball. Bases loaded, nobody out. 1-2 pitch to Matt Curtis on the way. Is just upstairs. It's 2-2. Ethan Rothstein waiting on deck. He had a little nubber to the pitcher that he was able to beat out last time up. 2-2 pitch on the way to Curtis. Pops straight up. Actually over by the first base side, and it will go out of play. Greenhawk gave it a look, but nothing doing there. Just into the stands over by the garbage can.
Curtis still waiting to kind of get comfortable in the box. The last couple times at bat, he's just looked a little bit uncomfortable, a little unsure of himself. 2-2
pitch is grounded to short. This could be two. Oh, a stumble there by the shortstop. They will still get the runner at second. Kaplan Moore had a tailor-made double play ball, but he stumbled after fielding it. Lucky to get one out there, but the Bombers will trade it out for a run. It's 2-0. So just mistakes on mistakes there for the Brewers. Lucky to only be down 2-0. You got the misstepping on the base in the top of the first. As the first pitch to Rothstein is cut on and missed, you had a number of pass balls and wild pitches in there. Should have been an easy double play ball. Couldn't have drawn it up any better. But instead, they only get one after Kaplan Morse falls down, and Rothstein will hit another number to back to the mound. The only play is the first. Rothstein will take it. He gets the RBI. As McDonough comes in to score, it's 3-0 Bombers. So Rothstein has hit 2 balls, a combined 50 feet, a combined 50 miles an hour, but he has a hit and he has an RBI. And he'll bring Brody up to the plate. 2 outs, runner on second, and a 3-0 lead.
Hey, but that just goes to show you don't need huge, powerful hits to get runners around. You trust your people to get on base.
Brody to short, stumbling again. It's Kaplan Moore, but this time he recovers, throws on to first, and that will retire the side. So 2 runs on 1 hit and 1 man left on base. We'll go to the top of the 4th. It's 3-0 Bombers.
3-0 Bombers, and so far it's been pretty much a show of dominance. I mean, you look at the errors that the Brewers have made on defense as well. The Bombers really doing well working and getting their runners around, Dan.
Absolutely. 5 hits and 5 walks, and finally able to put something on the board in the bottom of the 3rd. So a 3-0 lead, a little bit more comfortable for Lehner.
Rhianna DeCrow alongside Dan Fox here on the Bomber Radio Network. I'll be taking over for the next couple innings. But Dan, like we said so far, the Bombers offense doing not really anything too powerful or too showy, but managing to work runners around and keeping it tight on defense as well, largely due to this man and Colin Lehner. Hey, he's not thrown a whole lot of strikeouts, but he's only walked 1 batter, and everything else has seemingly been reachable for his defense.
Yeah, this has sort of been the story of the Bombers season on offense. Not a lot of power, but manufacturing runs, and then on the mound, just throwing strikes, trusting the defense. And it's been a formula that's worked very well for them this season with the 26-9 record.
So leading off for the Brewers as we await the first pitch at the top of the 4th inning is Mike Lee, the DH. He swings at one. That's deep, lifted into right field. Shashadi looks like he's underneath it, and he'll make the catch. A first pitch swing and a first pitch fly out.
A pitcher's best friend right there. Has a lot of hard contact, though, against Colin Lehner. Same story as the first outing, but this one finding a few more gloves in today's outing.
So Lehner will await his second batter of the 3rd inning. First pitch is low and away for ball 1. Jensen Bergman at the plate, who grounded out to second base last time. Excuse me, this is Nick Greenhot at the plate. He'll take ball 2. So 2-0 count. Lehner trying to work it back. Greenhot flew out to first base last time over the foul line. He'll take his first strike and make Laner work in the count. Fourth pitch on the way. Swing and a foul ball.
Good job by Laner, working back in the count, falling behind 2-0, but continuing to attack the zone.
Couple of off-speed pitches to start. That one came in hot, though. Greenhot digs in from the right side. Swing and a line drive into right field, just over the first baseman Laney's head. Shashadi will corral, though, and get that speedily back into second. So a line single for Nick Greenhot.
Yeah, another attempted quick pitch by Laner. It's worked out well so far, but Greenhot sort of a half swing, just put the foot down and poked it over the into right field over the head of Camden Laney.
Then Kaplan Moore is up. He'll show bunt on the first pitch and have to spin away from that ball a little bit inside.
Yeah, so in the second inning, we saw something pretty similar with two guys at the bottom of the order getting on base.
This one delivered on the inside corner. It'll be called a strike.
And fortunate to get out of it in the top of the second when Herring Jackson flew out to right, but you really don't want to put guys at the bottom of the order on when the lineup turns over.
Kaplan Moore with some short hacks from the right. Third pitch is low and away. 2-1 count with one down. Greenhot on first. Bunt he shows, and that is up over the catcher Puglisi's head. He wasn't aware, couldn't find the ball. So make it 2-2. Kaplan Moore looking for some extra bases, couldn't cash in there.
Yeah, interesting move there. Down 3-0, one out, and attempting to bunt, and that looked like a sacrifice. Billy Bean would definitely not like it. Didn't seem like the analytics play.
Laner gives him a look on first base as he lines up for pitch number 5 of the count. A breaking ball, off-speed pitch, swung at and just grazed the end of his bat. The umpire will call that a foul ball, and he'll get another shot.
Yeah, I was ready to write down the K in my scorebook, but apparently that hit the bat. If it did, it wasn't by much.
Didn't hear much contact there. Greenhot with a short lead off first base. Laney's ready for the throw, but Laner decides it's time to deliver pitch number 6. It's a fastball outside. Puglisi behind the plate, kind of waving at his pitcher, telling him to calm down there.
Looks like we'll get a new ball. Remember, that was the same ball that was fouled in the dirt 2 pitches ago. So Laner, after yanking that last pitch, maybe thinking that the feel wasn't quite right.
Full count with one down. Greenhot's on first. This one popped up straight behind the plate, out of play.
Greenhot not thinking about moving there on first base. Maybe in a situation like this with the speedier runner, full count, one out, you send him. But with a guy on first who doesn't move that well, you're just going to hold him there.
Full count, looking to end it is Laner. A swing and a miss. First strikeout of the outing for Colin Laner. An absolute blazer of a pitch.
Yeah, Laner there said enough was enough. Sort of spinning some breaking balls, trying to get Kaplan more fishing, but there just powered a fastball by him. And that's what you got to do when you face the 9-hole batters. At a certain point, you just got to stop messing around and say, here's my fastball, go and beat it.
So give the Bombers 2 down. First pitch to the leadoff hitter in Herring Jackson. He's low and away for ball number 1. Herring Jackson will take pitch number 2. It's a fastball, a little bit high, but umpire says it's good, so give him strike 1, 1-1 count. Laner with a nod to first base. He delivers pitch number 3. That's low and in the dirt, but Puglisi corrals it and is on his toes looking for Greenhot there at second base.
Yeah, that's such a good feeling to have as a pitcher, as here comes Puglisi to the mound, that you can throw breaking balls and have confidence that your catcher can block it. On the other side, Kerrigan has had a number of balls glance off Milano's glove. So
Listening to 91.7 WICB here with Rhianna DeCrow and Dan Fox. In the top of the 4th inning, Bombers have a 3-0 lead. Brewers to bat Herring Jackson for his 4th pitch. Kind of flies that into the air, but just out of the reach, right in between the sweet spot of Laney and Shashadi there along the right field line.
yeah, Lehner using a little bit of more of his fastball in the last inning or so, after throwing a lot of breaking balls the first couple times through the order. And he got a late swing jam shot right there by Herring Jackson.
Lehner looking to end the inning and let his offense get to work. Breaking ball, little short pop fly. Can Curtis get to it? He dives and just bobbles out of his glove. So Greenhot will get to second and give Herring Jackson his first hit of the outing.
Yeah, we saw the Bombers have a couple of those kind of hits in their half of the inning, but after a couple of loud outs so far in this one, finally a break goes the Brewers' way, and they have yet another rally going.
Reaching just over his left shoulder was Curtis as pitch number 1 to Bergman is delivered. It's a strike.
12 combined hits through the first 3.5 innings, all of them singles.
Breaking ball straight on the outside of the black, looked like. Umpire doesn't call it, so make it 1-1 with 2 down. Runners on first and second, that's Greenhot and Herring Jackson. Lehner gives him a look at second. 3rd pitch is dealt a strike. High fastball upstairs. Bergman gives it a look. One and two the count. 1-2 on the mound. And he'll deal his 4th pitch low and away to the lefty Bergman. Two and two on the way. Ground ball straight to Matt Curtis. A bouncer, but he'll step on second and make the play for out number 3.
Another golden opportunity squandered by the Brewers. 7 hits through the first 4 innings. And a couple times they've had the heart of the order up in those situations, and they just haven't been able to cash through. So you wonder if frustration's starting to set in, as it's still just a 3-0 game.
Yeah, and it looks like, Dan, every time they get so close, they're just not quite able to close it off.
And a big inning here for Pat Kerrigan as he's back on the mound for his 4th inning of work. Top of the order coming up after Riley Brody. A lot of traffic the first 3 innings, and it finally started to leak through with 2 runs in the bottom of the 3rd. So Kerrigan's got to keep his team in the game. You can't really expect to score more than 3 or 4 or 5 runs in 5 innings against Colin Lehner, one of the best the Liberty League have to offer. Of course, it's possible, but you can't expect it. You got to keep it right here.
And looking at these teams, the last time they played, I mean, this was a Vassar offense that put up 16 runs in Game 1 and 10 there in Game 2. So a 26-16 score over the 2 games set. And that hasn't seemed to be the case so far. Ithaca in full control on offense with the 3-0 score. And as you said, Dan, the first pitch of the bottom of the 4th is low and away for ball number 1. So Shashadi, the leadoff hitter from the right-hand side, takes a swing and fouls it off behind the plate. Scoreboard says 0-1 as the 3rd pitch is dealt low and away as well. Umpire doesn't like it, so make it 1-1. Colin Shishadi, one of those guys that has seen so much development over the last 4 years, the senior making an impact in this lineup as he grounds to third base. That's Silvera, makes a short throw to the first baseman, Greenhot. Shishadi will pick up extra bases off the error from Silvera.
Yeah, if you remember last time up, Silvera robbed Shishadi of 2 RBIs when he snared a hot liner out of the air, but this time he gifts Shishadi 2 bases, what should have been a routine play, but skipped the throw. No real chance there for the first baseman, Greenhot, and Shishadi will take second.
So they give Kerrigan 1 batter, and now Coach Fouquet will come out and have a little conversation, another mound visit with his pitcher. Looks like a new Brewer will be taken over on the bump. So 5 walks with 1 strikeout and 5 hits for Pat Kerrigan. That'll put him away at the top of the 4th.
Yeah, just not going to win many games, not going to work deep into games when you walk 5 batters and only strike out 1. And it's tough to leave on a play that wasn't really his fault, the throwing error that gave Shishadi 2 bases, but with the lefty coming up and 2 out of the next 3 batters being lefties in Feeney and Laney, Coach Fouquet thought it was time to make a move.
So number 26, the freshman pitcher from East Hampton, New York, Will Darrell, will come in to throw a couple innings of relief.
Yeah, first-year pitcher and infielder playing a big role for this team. And he's going to get some big batters here, the 2, 3, 4 hitters.
What a time to take over for Pat Kerrigan.
This is really their best start. I mean, he has a 3.21 ERA and 28 innings of work. He started 2 games, but usually appears in roles like this, these sort of bulk innings. And you had a feeling at some point headed into this game that he was going to appear for some big leverage innings. And obviously, Fouquet thought that this was the time to go to him.
So the second baseman, Herring Jackson, will have a little pep talk with Darrell before he'll jog on over to second base and let number 26 take over on the bump, Colin Feeney. Number 5 on the back of his jersey, digging in from the left side, lefty-lefty matchup. He'll swing at a first pitch. Strike 1.
You see why they like him in this relief role. I mean, he just comes out of the bullpen throwing bullets. Feeney had no chance on that one.
Gives him a look at second. Second pitch is delivered speedily. Feeney can't catch up. Strike 2. Dealing in quick rhythm. Darrell on the mound for pitch number 3. 3 strikes and down goes Feeney.
I mean, that was good afternoon, good morning, good afternoon, good night. Here are 3 of my best fastballs. Hit it if you can. And Feeney, one of the best hitters on this team, had no chance.
So Lou Fabo will step in from the right side with the low stance, kind of leaning back. Wild pitch over the top of Milano will give Shishadi third. And the dugout loves it. So a strikeout and a wild pitch back-to-back.
Yeah, that's huge because now all Fabo needs to do is put one on the ground, although the infield has drawn in. But he doesn't even need to get a base hit now to drive in this run.
Strong pinch by the infield. Pitch number 2 is a strike on the outside of the plate. Pitch number 3 from Daryl is swung on and missed by Fabo. Strike 2. So we got a 1-2 count with 1 down. Bombers still up 3-0.
Yeah, you wonder with the righty up and the lefty on the mound whether they would pitch around him to get to the lefty lobster, but he's going right after him.
Speedy pitch, dinked hit just wide of the foul line on the right side.
Yeah, lucky to make contact on that one. That one got way in on his barrel, but he stays alive.
Trying to catch up way late on that pitch, needs to make a decision. Pitch number 4 of the count. Delivered low and inside, ball 2.
Yeah, great pitch there after the high fastball, setting up the low breaking ball down and in, but good take there by Fabo. He has 220 hits for a reason.
Shashadi with a healthy lead off third as Daryl looks to retire Fabo. Pitch number 5 is high and up for ball 3. Full count here. We mentioned this Bombers team loving to work the count. They've done so far in this game. Couple of walks off Kerrigan. And in danger here is Daryl. A swing by Fabo, little pop fly into right center, but a diving play just slips out of his glove. That was Bergman. Shashadi around to score, and another error plagues the Brewers for the benefit of the Bombers.
Yeah, you wonder with the decision to bring the infield in, whether the outfield should have done the same thing. As there it is, there's the 221st career hit, a program record. And Coach Val will get the ball and throw it in. Bombers fans and their bench all on their feet to honor Lou Fabo. 221 hits, the most in the history of this great program.
He'll take his helmet off and give the crowd a wave from first base. A crowning moment, no doubt, of his career is Laney will see his first pitch from Daryl, dealt a strike.
Just go back to that last play. You know, I don't know if Bergman would have been able to throw out the speedy Shashadi at the plate, but he had no chance playing that far deep in center field. You bring the infield in, you just leave your outfield straight away. It's a questionable decision.
Yeah, Bergman, he was running the whole way, seemingly in full sprint, as Laney goes 3 pitches and straight back onto the bench. So give Daryl strikeout number 2 of the day. His downfall will bring up McDonough, who successfully reached on a bunt in the first inning and took himself a walk, managed to get all the way around for a run in the bottom of the third. Looking to do more of the same as he takes ball 1. Second pitch is high at his letters for ball 2.
You got to think of this. This isn't just one game. It's a doubleheader today. It's ideally a 3-game series. And you're using your best reliever in the 4th inning of now a 4-0 game. You wonder how long he's going to work.
Check swing from McDonough. Umpire confers with his field umpire, and that was strike number 1. He did go. Little foul ball into the right, just wide of the right foul line. Greenhot didn't move for it.
A lot of late swings here by the 4 Bombers who have faced Daryl. Just not catching up to that fastball.
Much faster pace than what Kerrigan was throwing as he looks to retire McDonough. Takes a throw over to first base, trying to get Fabo. He'll sit comfortably on bag 1. Daryl gives him a look. Pitch number 5 is swung on way away from the plate. McDonough wanted to give it a try. He was reaching for that. So all 3 outs coming in the form of strikeouts for Will Daryl in his first inning of work. And Dan, you mentioned it, putting out one of your best relievers here in the first game of a 3-game series that you have to play. You have to play those players, though, in order to get into the Liberty League tournament.
Yeah.
This is big-time implications, and I don't necessarily disagree with Coach Fouquet's decision in that regard.
Yeah, like we said, entering the inning, you had to hold it right there or around there if you want to have a chance to win. Lehner obviously giving up a lot of contact, but still no runs on the board, and that reputation is one of the best the Liberty League has to offer. But again, you do have a game coming up right after this, and to burn Darryl, it's tough. That's the tough part about making decisions with other games in mind. You have to weigh what's best for this game, but also what's best for the games coming up.
So the Bombers with 1 run on 1 hit with 1 left on base. And count Kaplan Moore for an error in that inning. Brings Colin Lehner back up to the mound for his 5th inning of work. And Lapikis will take over, the right fielder, from the right side of the box. First pitch is a breaking ball straight down the pipe, but he doesn't swing at it. Strike number 1.
2 big batters here, combined 3 for 4 with 4 hard hit balls, Lepecas and Silvera.
Lapikis will take number 2. That'll be low and away, ball 1. Lehner making quick work. A swing on lifted into short center field. Feeney underneath it makes the grab.
Big first out there to keep a guy 388 hitter on the season off the bases. And Lehner settling into a groove here. Was a little wild coming out, but has pounded the zone through these last 3 or so innings.
Staying confident and cool up there on the mound. Colin Lehner looks to deal his first to Silvera. It's swung on and lined behind home plate. Jack Silvera, who reached on a fielder's choice in the 3rd inning, swings at one, lifted into right field. That'll be just over the foul line and over the fence into the crowd.
Silvera certainly enjoyed his first trip here earlier this year. First game of the doubleheader, he went 2 for 5 with 2 homers and 7 RBIs. Second game, went 2 for 4 with 2 doubles.
Lehner takes the sign. 2 strikes on the board. This one high and inside. Silvera has to lean away from it.
That's a good idea when a guy's seeing you well. Back him off the plate with a fastball up and in. We'll see if he goes to a breaking ball off of it.
1 down for the Brewers, no one on, trying to get their offense going. The first run on the board, still a goose egg for the Brewers. The count will move to 2-2, though, off a pitch clock violation from Colin Lehner. Called by the first base umpire as Silvera swings at that one, an easy ground ball to Rothstein over there at first base. Makes its way over to Laney for out number 2.
Not often you see a hitter of Silvera's caliber look that silly. Really reached for that off-speed pitch down and away, and it was a perfect pitch to call after the up and in fastball.
Colin Lehner with great command so far in this one. Laterman looking to make him look silly, but instead Lehner will deal the first one a strike. Foul ball back into the stands gives him strike number 2, so an 0-2 count. A position that he's been in 2 other times before in this game as he swings at strike number 3. Give Lehner his 2nd strikeout of the day.
Easily the best inning of the day for Lehner. The only one where he didn't allow 2 guys to reach, but facing the 3, 4, 5 hitters. 3 guys who had a combined 4 hits against him on the day. Just breezed right through them. And it would be big. You see how they want to play it, but again, with the second game coming up, to be able to save that bullpen, Flanier could work deep into this one. Definitely has not thrown too many pitches so far. Although there is action in the bullpen. So again, it's weighing what's important in this game and weighing what's important for the next game and what's coming up on Sunday.
Yeah, I was going to say, Dan, if you're Coach Valcente in this situation, you have the Liberty League playoffs coming up down the line, your best pitcher on the bump who's thrown 5 innings of good work now. Do you take him out and let him rest?
Yeah, well, obviously Lehner wouldn't be able to pitch anymore in this series with the game. Obviously, he's not going to pitch the second game of the doubleheader. It's not 1901. And he definitely can't pitch on Sunday on 1 day of work. At the same time, though, you want to keep him fresh. You expect him to pitch a lot of innings coming up. Liberty League playoff, regionals. Hopefully, his team has sights on the Division III National Championship. They're going to need a fresh Lehner. So there's a lot of stuff at play here, a lot of things we probably don't know. So we'll see how Coach Val wants to play it.
So Will Darrell will be back on the mound, brings up Tyler Puglisi, the catcher, who reached on a walk last time. Looks for his first one, a high fastball. 1-0 count, getting ahead early for Puglisi. Darrell with 3 strikeouts, did all of the work himself in the last inning, makes him swing at a high fastball yet again, counts 1-1. His speed noticeably up from what the Bombers saw in Kerrigan. His pitch number 3 is a fastball. A line drive, though, into short right field will fall to the grass. And Puglisi with a line drive single to right field.
Yeah, another pitch that got in on the Bombers' hands. We saw a couple of them floated foul down the first base line. This time, though, Puglisi, was able to be strong enough to fight it into right field for a leadoff single.
That'll bring up Matt Curtis, the second baseman, who will take pitch number 1, a strike though. A hard foul ball up the left field line. Finally, a batter gets ahead of one of Will Darrell's balls.
Yeah, a little too out in front. Coach Valcente pleading with the home plate umpire. That was a fair ball, but from this vantage point, it looked well foul.
Curtis with the bat twirls as he lines up. Hard ground ball straight at the first baseman, just outside that foul line on the right side.
Curtis squaring up each of the last 2 pitches. First time too early, next time far too late, but both of them hit hard.
Looking for a base hit with Puglisi on first. Darrell looking to retire, but he'll foul that off. A good at bat for Matt Curtis. Made contact with all 3 of the pitches he's seen. Swings his bat around and digs in, looking for pitch number 4. Check swing low and in the dirt. Umpire calls it safe, and Puglisi trying to run, manages to wiggle his way around Kaplan Moore there, who was playing shortstop. Just kind of dodging his way out of gloves reach of Kaplan Moore.
Yeah, a lot going on there. First the check swing and then the throw down to second.
High fastball for ball number 2.
Great slide there by Puglisi. Looks like the throw beat him with a couple steps to spare, but able to make a nice little hook slide to get around it.
Was one of those situations where he wasn't sure if he had to go, but he was too far off the base. Is a hard ground ball to Silvera. He dives for it, makes the throw over to first base. So Curtis will notch out number 1, but Puglisi's still comfortably over there on second base.
Yeah, we've seen Silvera make a couple of those plays. Not exactly the most graceful thing in the world, but First the line drive by Shaddy that he sort of stumbled and snared out of the air, and that time a hard ground ball. Went down on the ground, not quite a dive, more of a stumble, but able to make the throw to first base.
Bring up Ethan Rothstein. Ball in the dirt. Puglisi wants to go. He's held up at second base, just making it a few steps past comfortable over there at second.
Yeah, Silvera's had Milano's had a tough time behind the plate, but he blocked a good one there.
Second pitch is high and outside, ball 2.
The hardest pitch to block is really the fastball right at you. And I know, speaking from my experience catching and not blocking that, it's really difficult, and that was a great block there for a guy who struggled.
Can't all be stars as this one. Hard ground ball outside the left foul line. Rolls all the way out to the wall. So another pitch that a Bomber has got ahead on, starting to catch up to the speed of Will Darrell. Gives him a look at second. Third pitch is swung on and missed. First strike 2.
You see Sean Kelly out there in the bullpen. There was a catcher out there. Now he's out there just all alone, just sort of walking around, scratching the dirt.
Next pitch is high and away for ball 3, so full count with 1 down. Puglisi's on second base. Rothstein, who's had no luck so far in this one, looking to notch his first hit of the ball game. Darrell takes the sign, gives Puglisi a look, and deals low and away for ball number 4, his first walk of the outing. Brings up Riley Brody, who was counted for that little dink pop fly that landed in what Dan called the Bermuda Triangle out there in kind of that shallow left center field. Communication, something the Brewers have struggled on so far in this one, as ball number 1 is delivered to Riley Brody, the shortstop. Swung on and missed, strike number 1.
Yeah, you see all these late swings and you wonder why Darrell isn't a starter. Well, he's walked 19 batters in 28 innings, trying to harness his control out of the bullpen.
Looking to command his pitches. This one's low and in the dirt, but Milano has a handle on it.
No action in the Brewer bullpen. A little bit of stirring. A couple guys entering right now, but this is Darrell's mess to get out of.
Puglisi, a couple steps off second base, is the third pitch is an off-speed pitch right down Broadway for strike number 2. So 2-2 count. Riley Brody looking to cash in. High and away for ball number 3. Another full count here for Darrell. Bombers, like we mentioned, love to work the count. First in the Liberty League in walks. Rothstein on first, Puglisi on second. As the fourth pitch is delivered, ball number 4, the second in a row. All runners will advance, so we got all ducks on the pond with the leadoff hitter in Colin Shishadi, the guy who's been getting it done all season long at the plate. Not a spot you want to be in.
No, we talked about with Lehner not wanting to put bottom of the order hitters on for the top of the order. Well, 2 straight walks to the 8 and 9 hitters, absolute no-no. Not the no-no you're looking for in baseball, but Colin Shishadi now with a chance to do some serious damage. Tough day at the plate so far for him. Flown out to center, hit what should have been a 2 RBI single, but a line out to third, and then reached on an error. But he could make up for all of that and then some in this at-bat. Now a visit allows us to hear pretty much all of the intro of Lose Yourself, so good call there by the pitching coach.
Huge shout out to all of our tech people who run the audio here at Freeman Field, as Will Darrell will look to break the streak of walks with the bases juice. Pitch number 1 is a strike down Broadway. Off speed, though. Shashadi doesn't like it. High fly ball into right field. Looks like Lapikis is underneath it, and all runners will have to tag out, so nobody advances.
Yeah, tough there for Shashadi, able to put the ball in the air, but with Puglisi, the catcher, staying at third base, he needed to hit it a little bit farther. And that's a huge out, because remember, Feeney, last time up, 3 fastballs, good morning, good afternoon, good night. See if they attack him the same way here. 2 outs, bases loaded. Brewers' chances hanging by a thread.
Had a chance to learn from quite a few of his teammates from that point, though, as he digs in from the left side for pitch number 1, which is low for ball 1. Was on top of every pitch in his last at bat, trying to deal him those low ones. Darrell for number 2, a check swing, foul ball.
Again, Feeney just not looking comfortable there. Check swing, finally able to put the bat on the ball, but again, handcuffed him.
1-1 count with 2 down. Bases juice. Third pitch is high and outside. Feeney still with a little check swing there, a little yes, yes, no. Two and 1. Darrell with pitch number 4, a breaking ball way outside for ball number 3. Hitters count for Feeney here. Can he cash in?
I wonder if this is the last batter no matter what, with the righty Fabo up next.
The lefty-lefty matchup. High fastball. The lack of the command with 3 walks in a row brings Tyler Puglisi around to score. Rothstein's on third, Brady on second, and now Feeney with speed on first.
I mean, we talked about that Bomber patience. That's now 7 combined walks. Actually, make that 8 combined walks through the first 5 innings of play.
Line drive lifted up into right center. Bergman is underneath it, and that'll be out number 3 to retire the side. So finally, a breath of relief for the Vassar Brewers. It's 5-0 in favor of the Bombers here on 91.7 WICB. I'm Randa DeCrow alongside Dan Fox for a beautiful day of baseball here at Freeman Field.
Yeah, the Bombers just not being able to get that put away hit. They've scratched out single runs in each of the 4th and the 5th innings, but left a lot of guys on base. And this Vassar team, we've seen them be able to explode for crooked numbers. I mean, the last time these 2 teams played, keep going back to it, but they put up a 7 spot on the top of the 7th. To do it again here, they take the lead. So just not really all that comfortable. Feels like, based on how they've played, the Bombers should be up 10-0.
Dominance from the Bomber offense and a lackluster appearance from the Vassar Brewers in that box, just not being able to really finish out innings. As our questions have been answered, Colin Lehner will be on the mound for inning number 6 to lead us off.
Yeah, now we got double-barreled action in the Bombers bullpen. 2 lefties up. Love to get inside the mind of Coach Valicente, seeing all the things that he's weighing here in this weekend crossover series.
But Dan, you and I talking about it before the game, is pitch number 1 is low and outside for the right-handed hitter and Mark Milano for ball number 1. Colin Lehner, a guy who throws 7, 8, and even 9-inning games all the time, is this one lifted out into deep left center field over the fence. A solo shot for Mark Milano, the catcher. Number 22 bringing it around for the Brewers' only run of the game thus far.
And the first extra base hit for either team, and just the second home run of the season by Milano. That one crushed over the 358 sign, finally being able to get on the board.
Looked like Fabo was going to be able to get underneath it, but that one just seemingly floating straight over that left field fence out towards Cayuga Lake. 2 pitches have gone by. Both have been balls for Mike Lee. Starting to make Lehner work here. Third pitch is a hard ground ball just wide of the third baseline, out of play.
And if you're Lehner, you just got to tell yourself that's a solo shot. If you're going to give them up, do it with nobody on base, and you still have that 4-run cushion. Just got to keep throwing strikes.
This pitch low and in the dirt. Bounces into the batter's box where Lee's standing. He'll hand that one over to Puglisi. Says, here you go. Little friendly action here in our Liberty League divisional crossover. A 3-game set as a foul ball straight into the thigh of Puglisi. He needs a second to shake that one off.
Oh man, I could feel that one. That's one that hurts. And good job by the umpire. You know, you talk about some friendly banter here. The umpire giving the catcher a little bit of time, walking himself out to the mound, but Puglisi in some pretty serious pain here.
So one of the athletic trainers for Ithaca College will come out and have a short conversation with Puglisi, make sure he can shake that one off all right.
Looks to be all right. I mean, that's one that's just going to sting for about 30 seconds. It's going to be sore in the morning, but the adrenaline pumping, it's one you just got to fight through.
Bomber bench loves it. Puglisi throws on his mask behind the plate. He's ready to go as Lehner looking to deal the 3-2. Fastball just clipped by Lee, goes out of play behind Puglisi, so another foul ball, working the count deep.
Is it weird that that play made me miss catching?
Maybe a little bit. The full count pitch is low and away. Lehner for strikeout. Number 2 of the afternoon. Excuse me, number 3 of the afternoon, Colin Lehner.
Yeah, what a way to bounce back. You're down 2-0. You just gave up a solo shot, and you just find that little command there and able to get the strikeout and get back on track.
Brings up the 8-hitter in Nick Greenhot, who hit a straight line drive into right field the last time up. He'll take the first pitch, a strike. Hard hit ball deep into left center, all the way out to the wall. Feeney gets the grab off the bounce and makes the long throw into Riley Brody. Cuts it off and keeps Greenhot at second.
So here we go. Here come the Brewers. 2 crushed balls out of the last 3 hitters. 9-hitter coming up, and you wonder if once we get to that middle part of the order that has seen Lehner well, whether start thinking about a move. That is Sean Kelly, the lefty senior, up in the bullpen. He's throwing pretty aggressively. So wonder how much time Lehner has left in this one.
So a 2-3 day for Nick Greenhot so far at the plate. The first baseman really getting the power out of this Brewer offense as Lehner deals the first one to Kaplan Moore. That's on the black of the inside of the plate. Umpire likes it, strike 1. Hard fastball. No swing from Kaplan Moore for strike number 2. Perhaps another pattern for Lehner. Looks to deal strike number 3. Kaplan Moore wanted it. A little off-speed pitch, hard not to swing, but he manages to hold off for ball 1.
Yeah, great 0-2 pitch there, right off the black. Could have gone either way, but it's going to be ball 1.
Seemingly no care in the world with Greenhot on second. The 1 and 2 fouled off. Wide stance from the right side is Kaplan Moore. Small ground ball to Rothstein on third. He'll make the throw over to first base. Greenhot still perched on that second base.
That was actually Ty Murray, a pinch hitter there, so for the 9 hitting Kaplan Moore. So trying to generate a little offense out of that 9 hole, all for naught, grounds out to third.
Lehner will throw yet another ball away before he starts the count to the leadoff hitter in Herring Jackson. Top of the 6th inning, first pitch is high and outside for ball 1. 5-1 your score here from Freeman Field on 91 WICB. Second pitch from Colin Lehner here in the top of the 6th is a strike, so a 1-1 count with 2 down for the Bombers. Greenhot's on second.
Yeah, huge batter here with a runner scoring position in the top of the order coming up. Like to shut it down right here.
The 1-1 is a check swing, but goes to the first baseman in Laney, and Lehner manages to get over in time to first base for him to make the play.
Yeah, great job there. If that is the end of the line for Lehner, getting Birch Herring Jackson to hit a little comebacker right to the mound. And it is Will Darrell back out there, so after sort of a rocky bottom of the 5th, he's out there for the 6th. Still some action in the Brewer bullpen, but Darrell out there for his 3rd inning of work.
So how about Colin Lehner? He's been pretty outstanding in this one. 8 hits for the Brewers, just on 1 run, though. A good start for him, managing to put a great start to this series off for the Bombers. Got to give you a little bit of confidence if you're Ithaca College.
Yeah, especially after the last couple of games didn't go their way. Just sort of getting out to an early lead, being able to hold it, being able to get a great start out of your ace makes you feel good in the opener of this series.
This is a Bomber offense that's been potent so far this season, with 7 batters hitting over 300 this season in more than 60 at-bats. IC winning the West Division with a 12-2 record is Camden Laney with that signature sweatshirt on. Digs in from the left side and will take pitch number 1, a ball. A strikeout and a line drive into center field for Camden Laney today, as well as a walk. Seeing all the action at the plate. Pitch number 2 is a ball as he awaits number 3 low and inside. Milano tried to frame that nicely, though. Almost fooled me.
Let's go. You know I love pitch framing. You know that's one of my favorite things about baseball. No robo-umps.
4th pitch is dealt. A strike straight down Broadway, a little bit off speed. Laney with the high hands towards the center of his forehead. 5th pitch is in the dirt for another walk.
just a reminder of what's at stake. So 8 Liberty League teams are currently in this crossover series. And what's going to happen next weekend is the 1 and 2 seeds in the East and West divisions will host the number 3 and 4 seeds. So a great chance for the Bombers. If they're able to win this crossover series, they would in all likelihood be hosting next week.
RPI on the other side of the bracket in the East Division, that other 1 seed. Rochester always a threat in the West Division as well. As the first pitch to McDonough is a line drive straight up the line into left center, or into left field, excuse me. McDonough, a line double, brings Laney all the way around to third and parks himself on second base.
Yeah, second time for McDonough facing Darrell, not waiting around, getting that first pitch fastball, line it down the left field line. Incredibly, that's the first extra base hit for the Bombers on the day. And it might just have knocked Will Darrell out of the game.
Another mound visit, and the Bombers making it show that you don't need long ball to play good games. They've managed to bring all their runners around just on base hits alone, and a 6-1 score on the day so far, taking a dominating lead over the Brewers. Have seemingly looked in every way like the stronger team, whether it be pitching, hitting, or fielding.
Yeah, Darrell coming in, the book not quite closed on him as the 2 runners are still his responsibility, but struck out 3 of the first 4 hitters he faced. But after that, Ithaca started to figure him out, started to wait him out. Drew 4 walks, collected 3 hits, and have already scored once against him and looking for 2 more.
So the Brewers will switch things up. This will be number 30 on the bump, Joe Sabo, the senior pitcher out of Cheshire, Connecticut. The righty 6'4", towering on that mound from seemingly all of his teammates. One of the tallest members of this team.
Yeah, on the season, a 6 ERA in 9 innings. Has walked 10 batters and struck out 4. Has held batters to a 143 average. But he's going to pitch to contact. He's going to try and induce weak contact from that 6'4" downhill frame. But here, looking for 2 runners on, looking for that swing and miss, looking for a strikeout. But the infield is going to play in here against Tyler Puglisi.
So Puglisi, the first batter to take any sort of look at Joe Sabo, the senior pitcher. Standing tall on the mound at 6'4", breaking ball inside. That one lifted into left center, shallow. And both runners will come around to score. So Tyler Puglisi with 2 RBIs, a 2 RBI single.
Yeah, he just keeps on chugging along. 3 hits on Saturday, 3 hits on Monday, and now 2 hits today. He has been incredible over this last week, and you wonder why Logan Scully, with 5 home runs in the last week, isn't in the lineup. Well, a part of that is Tyler Puglisi, how he's swinging the bat as well from that catcher's position.
And Dan, we talked about it, the ability for Coach Valcente to be able to rely on multiple hitters on that Bomber bench is quite the asset. Is the second pitch to Matt Curtis is wild behind Mark Milano, and Puglisi will comfortably take second, and that'll be ball number 2 for Curtis.
I believe that's the 5th wild pitch of the game for Vassar pitching, and at least 4 of those have hit the glove of Milano. So he's had a couple of nice blocks, but some of these balls that have sailed, he's got a glove on, but not able to corral him in.
Matt Curtis, no action in the box so far. He'll take that third pitch straight down Broadway, strike one.
Yeah, the only bomber so far not to reach base.
Curtis looking for that first one, a breaking ball just outside.
And what a response for the Bombers after allowing the first run of the game in the top of the fifth, top of the sixth, thinking that the Brewers might have a little bit of momentum. Bombers come back with two more of their own.
Swings straight up the center, goes to the shortstop, and Kaplan Moore trying to chase down Puglisi there all the way back. A diving play, he got him. Dove with Puglisi back into second. That was Kaplan Moore, and notches the first out of the inning. What a way to get it.
Yeah, not great base running there by Puglisi. I mean, he's a catcher. You don't, expect him to be Ricky Henderson, but when the ball's in front of you and you're at second base, you're supposed to caught that liner earlier. This one might have been an easier play, but just glanced off his glove.
Pretty hard hit one, kind of hard to gauge. Just landed on the dirt and skipped over his glove. Riley Brody now up with runners on first and second, one down. That count is 0-0. First pitch on the way. It's a strike.
Yeah, for Vassar, you think that going into this series, they pretty much had to play perfect like they did earlier in the season to be able to upset the Bombers. And so far, as Brody cuts on and misses for 0-2, and so far, they have made tons of mistakes running the bases, in the field. Even on the mound, they have been far from sharp.
Third pitch on the way. It's low, almost in the dirt. Milano corrals it for ball number one. One runner in scoring position. The force out is at third. Low and away for ball number two comes the fourth pitch. These Bombers doing well at working the count. Got to remember, this is Brody's first look at the new pitcher in Joe Sabo. A foul ball into the trees here at Freeman Field, just behind the Bomber dugout.
Yeah, you see why they like Brody at the 9-hole. 230 average, but 370 on base. He works deep counts and a little bit of power that you don't expect to have out of a 9-hitter.
Third ball is high at the letters of Brody and a little inside. So a full count here. Runners on first and second, they get healthy leads as this one swung on straight up the gut. Diving is Kaplan Moore, just out of reach of his glove. And that brings Matt Curtis all the way around to score. Rothstein's on third, and give Riley Brody his first RBI of the day.
Yeah, a lot of production out of this bottom of the order. 2 hits for Brody, 2 for Rothstein. Puglisi has reached 3 times. And it just speaks to how deep this Ithaca offense is. They're not going to hit for the same power as last year, but they know how to get runs on the board.
That brings up top of the order in Shashadi. He's been quiet as he swings on pitch number 1, an off-speed breaking ball.
Yeah, trying to break out of an 0-for-4 day, get his first hit on the board. Liberty League batting average leader from last season.
Hard ground ball right into the 3-4 gap, and Colin Shashadi has got himself a base hit. That brings Rothstein in to score. It's a 9-1 game in favor of the Bombers. This offense absolutely exploding here in the latter half of this game. A 4-run inning already.
Yeah, we've been waiting for the Bombers to break out, get those big hits. Well, they've gotten 3 of them in this inning alone. And for Sabo, we said he's going to pitch to contact.
High fastball for ball number 1.
And he definitely has pitched to contact, but it's been hard contact. And the Bombers will get a lot more comfortable against him than they did against Darryl.
Shashadi and Brody on first and second. Got speed on the bases with Feeney up. 1 out, a 4-run inning already. Wild pitch over the head of Milano. Didn't even reach for that one. Brings both runners into scoring position. Nobody on first.
Yeah, you wonder if that was a cross-up. Yeah, looks like a cross-up. Telltale sign of a cross-up when the catcher goes and talks to the pitcher while looking at his sign sheet. There was a miscommunication right there for the 6th wild pitch of the game. Wow.
Lots of defensive errors here for the Brewers. The Bomber offense looks to keep cooking with only 1 out on the board. Feeney swings at that one, popped over the left field fence. Little bit of action in the Bomber bullpen. We see a catcher out there and a pitcher. As for the Brewers, it looks like they're sending one more into that bullpen to do a little bit of work. 3rd pitch on the way. It's a ball, so a 3-1 count for Colin Feeney. Looking for his first hit of the game. Swings at this one, foul ball on the left side.
Yeah, Feeney 3 walks on it. Hasn't even put a ball in play with 3 walks and a strikeout. A chance to tack on some more runs here.
A swing. This one lifted into left field. Laterman looks like he's got it, and he does. Making the dash in is Riley Brody, and coming around is Colin Shashadi, too. Little throwing error at the plate. Milano couldn't keep a handle on it, and Shashadi will park himself on 3rd base. So another run coming around to score Riley Brody with his first of the day, and Colin Feeney will get that RBI.
Yeah, when the Brewers look back on this game with Game 2 coming up, obviously they didn't hit well, they didn't pitch well, but defensively, they just gave up so many free bases on wild pitches that could have been stopped, on throwing errors like that. Like, that's just a free base. He's not even thinking about advancing, just hit the cutoff man.
1-0 count to Lou Fabo, who will take that pitch, just nicked it off his elbow. And he'll jog on over to first base. All these extra bases, and the Bombers have successfully hit all the way up and down their lineup, bringing Camden Laney back up.
Yeah, Laney started all of this by trying to walk. And that'll come up again as the Bombers have batted around, and a new pitcher coming in. That will end the day for Sabo.
Coach Fouquet definitely having to make some switches here in this one. Already the 2nd pitch switch of this inning. Looks like that'll bring in number 6, Patrick Mill, the freshman lefty from Sellersville, PA. Standing at 5'7" on the mound. See if he can make a difference.
For Sabo, he's a pitch to contact sort of guy. We said that when he entered the game. And he needs help from his defense to be able to be successful. He didn't get a lot of it. He didn't get a lot of defensive luck. And see the side armor Mill coming for the lefty. Not a comfortable at bat coming up here for Laney. A 5'9" submarining lefty from the left side. On the season, though, 6 innings, 13 6.5 ERA. Struck out a pair of batters, given up a pair of walks. Batters are hitting .484 against him. So trying to turn the tide here.
You're listening to 91.7 WICB. This is Bomber Baseball here in the divisional crossover series, a best-of-3 set between Vassar and Ithaca, the first game of that 3-game series. The winner will move on to the Liberty League tournament as we await a pitching change from the Vassar Brewers. This defense struggling. Bomber crowd giving some love to their offense, and Laney is back up to bat. Already reached this inning on a walk and came all the way around to score part of those 5 runs as he drives one right up the gut. Brings Shashadi in to score for an RBI. And another run, an 11-1 game, this Bomber offense exploding with 6 runs.
Yeah, that's so impressive there by Laney. He really, for a left-handed hitter, he's not a pole hitter. He goes to center field quite often in there. First pitch from a side-arming lefty goes right back up the middle, a hard-hit grounder, driving yet another Bomber run.
Off-speed pitch, low and outside for McDonough, who hit a line drive into left field, kind of got this offense going here. The DH trying to do some damage here. He'll swing at one. That'll be fouled over the Brewers' dugout. And it looks like we got a pitch hitter in here. This will be Nicholas Kataya. Trying to do some work for his first action. Another foul ball over the Vassar dugout.
Yeah, an 11-1 lead, trying to get some other guys in here, keep them fresh. Going to need everyone to contribute on this Liberty League run. You don't want to send guys up, next week, the week after, who haven't had a plate appearance in 2 weeks.
Keeping all the options open as Kataya swings at one, a little dinker, and that'll be caught by the first baseman Greenhot for out number 3. Finally, the Brewers can breathe a sigh of relief and try and get to work on offense. 11-1 game with 6 runs scored in that last inning for the Bombers. Bringing out the reliever, Colin Lehner will take a seat on the bench after his 6 innings of work with 8 hits and 1 run on 2 errors.
Yeah, interesting here to go with Sean Kelly, who has been one of their best relievers this season, the senior. With game 2 coming up.
Perhaps bringing a little bit of confidence to this Bombers team moving into the second game, being able to comfortably take game 1 and looking to do more of the same there in game 2.
So the final line on the day. Lehner went 6 innings, allowed 8 hits, 1 run, struck out only 3, but walked only a single batter. So his control was on, and he will now turn things over to Sean Kelly.
Dan, we'd be doing a disservice to the listeners to not acknowledge the fact that 3 outs for the Bombers means a run rule decision here in the top of the 7th.
Yeah, so the Bombers thinking Sean Kelly hopefully only goes 1 inning, able to throw up a 0. But he'll have to contend with the middle of Vassar's order, 2, 3, and 4.
Those hitters being Bergman, Lapicas, and Silvera right off the jump. Hitters having to adjust, pitcher having to adjust to hitters. Bombers looking comfortable, though, to send themselves into the Liberty League playoffs after what was blatantly a pretty terrible regular season outing against the Brewers. Ithaca has come out and exploded and really shown what they can do, Dan.
Yeah, and it started on the mound. Lehner completely turning things around from his first outing. And we'll see if Jack Bacozzi in game 2, who also struggled, giving up 7 runs in 3 1/3, can do the same.
Sean Kelly delivers pitch number 1, a strike. This second one, a ground ball. Kelly runs all the way over to first, a soft ground ball to the first baseman, and Laney gives the Bombers their first out. That was a close one, though.
Yeah, you gotta like that out of Jensen Bergman, hustling all the way down by 10. And made that a much closer play than you would have thought on a ground ball hit right to the first baseman.
Trying to breathe some signs of life into this game. Lapicas sees his first one delivered from Kelly, a ball. Second pitch on the way, inside and low, ball number 2.
Yeah, if the Brewers are going to continue this game and put a run on the board, it's going to come from these next 2 hitters. They're 2 best.
Pitch number 3, low but framed nicely by Puglisi, a strike. So 2-1 count here for Reed Lapicas. This one a foul ball for strike number 2 up the right side. Kelly taking the sign here for the 2-2 pitch. Swung on a hard ground ball to Brody. Stuck his glove out, a hard one to react to, and bounces off his forearm into the outfield. So Reed Lapicas will reach first base.
Yeah, I'm sure that's going to be ruled a single. That was a hot shot, an in-between hop for Brody. Sort of played that one off to the side. You'd like to see him play that one straight on, but it was a hit nonetheless.
First pitch to Silvera will be ball number 1. Second pitch on the way, just high of the letters.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. You don't want to be falling behind hitters up 11-1.
This one swung on, just grazed off the bat of Silvera, who hasn't had a super successful day at the plate, is just a single who reached on a fielder's choice in the 3rd inning. Fourth pitch is a ball, so a 3-1 count for Silvera, looking to even things up. His first look at Kelly. This one swung on and fouled behind the Brewer dugout.
Yeah, some late swings here by the Brewers against Sean Kelly. Sort of like what we saw from Vassar's lefty, Darryl, against the Ithaca offense.
Full count pitch on the way, swung at and bobbled by Puglisi, but it doesn't matter because that runner was on first base. Will sit Silvera down for his first strikeout of the day, so just 1 out away from this run rule decision here at Freeman Field on this beautiful Friday afternoon. Sean Kelly looking to end it with a couple pitches here. Ball number 1 to Daniel Laderman. Pitch number 2 is way outside for ball number 2. Pitch number 3, a high fly ball into right field. Shashadi should be able to get there and makes the grab for the final out of this afternoon's first game. An 11-1 score. Bombers with 13 hits and no errors. Brewers with just 1 run on that home run from Mark Milano on 9 hits and 2 errors. A dominant outing for the Bombers, looking to carry that into this next game this afternoon.
Yeah, pretty flawless game for the Bombers. Played well defensively, swung the bats well, drew their walks, and got a great start from Colin Lehner. Couldn't draw up a better way to kick off postseason play.
So they will go on to play a second game this afternoon. If they win that, they are comfortably on to the Liberty League tournament. Colin Lehner making his appearance. And Jack Picozzi will be on the bump to start game number 2. The Bomber offense looking to stay hot.
Yeah, Jack Picozzi, like we mentioned, he's another pitcher who has struggled last time against Vassar. 3 1/3, 7 runs, although only 2 of them were earned. So we saw Lehner turn it around, and now Picozzi will try to do the same.
And Dan, this was a game for the Bombers where they just looked very comfortable. They looked like they were in control the whole time, and dare I say, routine.
Yeah, well, it didn't appear that way in the top of the first when a base running mistake took a run off the board for Vassar. That would have given them a 1-0 lead, and if you wonder if that switched the entire momentum of the game, Ithaca came out in the bottom of the first, put a run on the board, and they never trailed. They just kept adding on.
And a career day for Lou Fabo, who breaks the program record for hits over his career. A wonderful landmark to make for this program. He certainly made his impact known, and those senior leaders in this Bomber offense doing their thing out there, being so strong defensively and just having such great awareness out there on the field. As you're looking down the line for postseason play, if you're Coach Valcente, are those guys that you rely on in the lineup and you know, in the field to really anchor your team down the stretch of the playoffs?
Yeah, it's a good mix. You have guys like Shashadi and Fabo at the top of the lineup, but also getting contributions from the young guys. Camden Laney stepping up, and Tyler Puglisi stepping up, and then getting Ethan McDonough back, who had a good game too. It's really a well-balanced offense, a well-balanced team, but a long way to go.
A long way to go indeed. Hey, we got game number 2 coming up. You can tune into that on the Ithaca Athletic stream. But before you do that, you should listen to our wonderful post-game show. We have them standing by in the WICB studios. Don't go anywhere. Our post-game show here on 91.7 WICB coming up next. But for now, I'm Rihanna DeCrow alongside Dan Fox. Thanks so much for tuning in on this beautiful Friday afternoon.
Menard told you I'll just hang on to your Ethernet cord because I can't get into the I'll get the Ethernet cord after.
Perfect. All right.
So you don't have to worry about that. I'll get it after the game and I'll
Okay.
give it to Menard.
I'll just probably shoot Menard a text just that he's in the loop. But that's cool.
But yeah, we had talked about it because it's in the athletic training room downstairs and it's locked. I'll actually just run down real quick to see if it is happened to be unlocked now, and if it is, then I can get it.
Sure thing.
Vamos a la playa. Yeah, it's locked, so I'll just get it after. I'll text him or something to get it to him tomorrow or Monday or something.
Oh, this is gonna be a lot of that.
Here, I can help you down with some of this stuff.
Is it possible? Yeah. I'm like parked like all the way up here, here, so I brought my car down here.
Here's the lineup for game two for the Vassar. Leading off is the number one first string, Yes. Batting second and center field number 2, Daniel Burke. Batting third, playing right field number 13, Reed Rodriguez. Batting fourth, playing third base number 21, Jack Silvera. Batting fifth, playing left field number 34, Daniel Dillard. Batting sixth and second, number 22, Mark Solano. Batting seventh, defensive hitter number 20, Michael Lee. Batting eighth, playing first base number 25, Green Hawk. Batting next to the shortstop number 11, Cameron Moore, and pitching in game two is number 32, Addison Lee. Here's the lineup for Ithaca, leading off from right field number 14, Thomas Conchetti. Batting second, playing center field number 5, Kyle Speed. Batting third, playing left field number 21, Louis Scavo. Batting fourth, playing first base number 36, Michael Lee. Batting fifth, is designated hitter number 18, Batting sixth in Texas, number 33, Tyler Patrici. Batting seventh and playing second base, number 24, Matt Curtis. Batting eighth and playing third base, number 19, Ethan Rothstein. Batting ninth and playing shortstop, number 7, Riley Brody. And pitching for the Bombers is number 27, Jack Pacucci. Leading off at the top of the first inning for Vassar. Second baseman number 1, Birch, Aaron Jackson. Center fielder number 2, Jensen Burton. Now, right fielder number 13, Reed Lapicus. Now, third base number 21, Jack Silvera. located number 24, Victor Lynn. Pitcher number 22, Mark Milano. Finish on the first. Vassar scored 1 run. On 1 hit, the Raiders 2 runners were left on base. After a half inning, the score is Vassar 1. And the Bombers are coming back. Leading off the bottom of the first inning, right fielder number 14, Colin Cincinnati. 21, Lewis Neville. in the top of the 7th inning. Designated hitter number 20, Michael Reed. Now up for base number 25, Nick Greenhouse. Now adding shortstop number 11, Finn Kaplan-Moore. Now playing second baseman number 1, Kurt Jackson. scored no runs on 1 hit, there were no errors, and 1 runner was left on. Leading off in the second inning, designated hitter number 18, Ethan McDonough. Pitcher number 33, Tyler Cookie. No, second base number 24, Zach Curtis. off the third inning for Vassar. That fielder number 2 is Berkey. Now for fielder number 13, Reed Lapicus. Now third baseman number 21, Jack Silvera. Catcher number 22, Mark Milano. Now designated hitter, number 20, Michael Lee. Third baseman number 19, Ethan Roski. Shortstop number 7, Ryan Royce. Outstanding right fielder number 14, Vassar leads 2-0. entering the 14. With Jason number 25, Nick Greenhoff. Now, shortstop number 11, Kent Kaplan Morse. Now up second baseman number 1, Bert Aaron Jackson. Now third baseman, number 21, Jeff Silvera. Two hits there Leading off the match, effective number 22, Mark Malone. Now taking the hitter, number 1, Michael Lee. runners were left on base. Now 4-1. Vassar heading to the 6th inning. Leading off. So that's the shortstop, number 11, King Catlin White. Now second baseman number 1, Kurt Jackson. Now batting center fielder number 2, Jensen Burton. Leading off the bottom of the 6th inning, going to the first baseman, number 36, Camden Wayne. 41 Vassar heading to the site. Leadoff for Vassar. Bartolo with the 13th regional defense. Full baseman number 21, Jack Silvera. Now designated hitter number 20, Michael Lee. There are no errors. Here's running for Western Station now. 5-1 Brewers. Hitting the final minute. Leading off, full base number 19, Ithaca. Quarterback number 7, Riley Brody. scored 3 runs on 2 hits. There were 2 errors and 2 runners were left on. The score is now 5-4. Vassar heading to the 8th inning. Leading off in the top of the 8th inning. Number 1 third, Eric Johnson. Right here, number 13, Reed Rodriguez. Activation number 21, Jack Silvera. Leading off the bottom of the eighth inning, second baseman number 24, Matt Curtis. Now Georgetown number 30, Riley Roy. Right dealer. Number 14, Colin Duchetti.
It's like always, I just want a piece of mind. I've been focused on the
Three has scored. One run on 2 hits. There are no errors. 2 runners were left on. We're now tied. 5-5. Heading to the 9th inning. Now pitching for number 6, Connor Burke. Luke Barrientos. Leading off the bottom of the ninth inning. First baseman number 36, for Matt Curtis. Returning at first base is number 4, Luca Fubia.